Alright, hello everybody. We are back. It is January 14th. Fantastic. Just give me a moment. I am doing a few things in the background here. We can pick some stuff up here. You're alive. So we finally hit like 800 subscribers, so I'm exceptionally happy about that. I think we have to refresh that somehow. I don't know why it's not showing 800. If I hit break scene. Oh. Have to take it. Yeah, I'm at 807, not 798. That's outdated. Why is that? See here. Like this. Here. Sure. Shit. Where's my widget? Activity. Yeah. Driver. Cool. Try logging out and logging back in. That worked. Widget isn't working very well. That is a shame. I was never really a big fan of widgets that I can't control. So showing 798. Have to log into the platform by another. I'll probably just have to hide the widget because that's like that's incorrect. That is absolutely BotTrick still hasn't entered. But that's it. Eventually it takes a bit of time for the bot tricks to jump in. That could be it. I'll send you guys my Discord. And then it'll probably update maybe. Because eventually BotTricks jumps in and says, hello, BotTricks is here. At the moment, doesn't seem to be jumping in. So, hard to say. Oh well. I'm not too worried about it. It'll jump in when it feels like it, I guess. Always been that way. So, but anyways, I'm at about 807 subscribers, so I'm ecstatic about that. So thank you, everyone that has subbed since yesterday to today. So we finally hit the goal of 807. The widget is incorrect. That's something I have to figure out. But yeah, I'm at 807, so thanks. Shout out to Wiki Plays Eric the Crazy Viking and his community, and Nick Kelly, and a few others as well, that had given me a little bit of a boost to get, over that 800 mark. So I appreciate them all. They're all great people. I do have commands for them, I believe. I will put in the chat their channels for you guys, because they are fantastic people. It's amazing, the support. I just gotta get the command list up here, and then I will shoot you guys out commands. So I don't really have to do a command list option. Anyways, so here's Eric. That should work. I have to test these out. Oh, feel free to sub to his channel. He does a lot of farming simulator content, heavy equipment, logging, construction. Check out his channel for sure. His son also live streams as well, so be aware of that. When he live streams, it's a multiplayer, so there's a bunch of individuals all live streaming at the same time, and it's good fun, just to put it that way. Let's see here. We've got the Nick Kelly. He's been with my community for, since I started live streaming. So, and he has been a tremendous help as well. See if that comes up. He does a mixture of different games, and he does a lot of chatting on his like a kind of a hangout kind of live stream mixed with games and stuff like that. So pretty cool guy. He does some farming simulator. He's just starting to do farming simulator. He does some, what is it, American Truck Simulator. So got that. And there's Wiki Plays. I do not have I'll have to look up Wiki Plays, because I do not have an alert for him set up yet. Trying to find. I'm sub to a lot of people. I know. I think I just have to scroll on my chat. That's what I'm gonna do. Get his channel by doing that. That's the easiest thing to do. Go to his channel. Grab his channel. Throw that into the chat. Play. So he does a lot of farming simulator. So check out his channel. Heavy equipment too. I love heavy equipment stuff. Like fantastic. Like logging and construction and that sort of thing. When I say heavy equipment. So if you want to see more of that, he does that as well. Eric the Viking, like I said. So it's phenomenal. All right, I gotta scroll down my chat a little bit here. Is that all in there? Yep, we're all good. So yeah, so I am just ecstatic. There we go. Botrix joined, and the subscription widget is 807. So our next goal we gotta hit is 1,000 subscribers. So which would be phenomenal if I do hit that, because that'll get me into the tier 2 bracket for YouTube partner. That would open up probably some other monetization options. I get paid for advertising probably, so everyone that watches ads, I would get that as well. So at the 500 mark, I do have some monetizations like super chat and memberships, right? But I don't get paid for any ad revenue at the moment, and not until I get to like 1,000 subscribers. And I'd probably need about up to 4,000. Is it 4,000 watch hours? I think, which I'm not too far off. I'm like 2,900 something, right? So just have to do a lot of watching, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, we're getting there. We're getting there. Anyways, let's get into the game. I didn't load the game map for a reason, because I need to look at what mods are available for sugarcane. I was going to do that off stream, but I didn't get around to it, so ended up going out and about doing some shopping today. So let's see here. Let's go into the category. There's probably a sugar category. I'm trying to figure out if the Jackto is available, but I don't think it is in the mod hub. Sugarcane planter. That's about it for harvesters. Boy. That's planters. What's the difference between these two? Anyhow, I think I got this one. 1.6 meters. And this is a 6 meter working width by the looks of it. That plants all sorts of things. Sugarcane, poplar, or potatoes can be planted with this. That's pretty interesting. I'm not sure if I want to do that yet. I don't have to plant. I really have to harvest. So, I don't know. Let me see if there's a GitHub. I gotta find out who the actual... I looked it up last night. I should see Jackto. Sugarcane. Mod. FS25. I don't know who makes it though. I need a there's a mod up on King's Mod, but I'm not interested in going to those sites because that's a problem. But if I can find out who actually makes that mod, I might be able to find, maybe they got it uploaded to GitHub or something like that. What is the name of the modder? I'll ask AI. Connect modding group. That's who makes it. Oh, if they have like a website? Modding group. I'm gonna look to see GitHub. Other farming simulator 25 mods. Unlike community-driven script mods like AutoDrive, Connect Modding operates as a professional digital illustration company that releases content through official channels. There's a connectmodding.com. They have an official website. Let's try that. We'll see whether or not... Oh yeah, they do have a... let's just set it to English because I don't speak Portuguese. See if they have content. This looks like a much safer website. It says find content on King's mods and brands that have already connected with the future. Jackto. Let's click on Jackto. On that. So we have the FS22 planter. All of them are FS22 by the looks of it. I need 25. So maybe they don't have it available for 2022 yet. Or 25, sorry. They do have a Facebook. See if they have any announcements. Maybe they aren't bringing it to 22. Or 25. Getting them games mixed up and confusing you guys at the same time. But yeah, I didn't know they had an official website. They're pretty professional. But like I said, some of them are uploaded to like King's Mod and stuff like that. So I kind of wonder, well, I don't think they put them up there. I think someone else put it up there. Because sometimes people go ahead and they take like an existing mod from like 22 and make some slight adjustments and then they upload it to other sites like King's Mod. But I don't see any news talking about the Jackdo pack coming to to 25. At least on their Facebook anyways. Let's see if they have a Discord. A Discord? Oh, they do have a Discord. I probably should join that Discord, shouldn't I? See, it's not in English. That's gonna be a problem for me. Oh well. I'm in there anyways. That's all that matters. And I can easily translate things later on. Yeah. The news. Okay. Well, I'll look that up later. I'm in the Discord, so. Yay! I'm in there. That's the one step forward. So. And they have their own website, too. I'll share it. It's actually a pretty nice looking website, to tell you the truth. I'm going to share that. Beautiful. It's like an amazing website. Use Chrome. If you visit it with Chrome, it will translate it, give you the option to translate it into English on PC anyways. So it's a fantastically beautiful looking website. Never knew that they had this. I'm going to put it in my chat. Check out Connect. Go figure. Okay. And I'll pin that at the top of the chat. Do that. That's amazing. That's an amazing website. And then if you want to join their Facebook and you want to join their Discord, it's in the upper right-hand corner. There's like little square logos up there. Okay, let's pin that. Pin that, folks. People will be coming in to the live stream. Oh, I'm amazed at the website. It's like, wow. Very purdy website. There we go. All right. Well, I'm not going to find what I need in here, so it's not. I will move on here. Load up the game. So took care of looking at that. So that's good. Update. I know what that's all about. I'm just gonna hit start. That's for universal auto load and course play. So I get my versions from the GitHubs. So I always love going to GitHub. Get my my updates. Same with what else do I get out from GitHub? I get auto drive, course play, universal auto load, and I get Terraform from GitHub. So I've just gotten into the habit of just looking for modders that, you know, upload to GitHub. Either that or I go to the mod hub for farming sim, see if it's in there, or I look for their I look for their Facebook, or I look for their Discord, or in this case with Connect Modding, I looked for their website, right? And then I try to go to the original source, wherever they upload to. And then I just stay away from Kingsmod or any of the other third-party sites. If I find something that's third-party, I'm not a big fan of that. I mean, sometimes you'll get like some modders will upload to media share. I've used that a few times. But I'll generally verify in Discord, hey, is this actually your media share or is it something else, right? What else? I think FS Minor 2 has been changing too. I can't remember where he's going. Itch.io, I think he's moving over to. Itch.io, I've downloaded from Itch.io as well, because they're not as riddled with advertisements and crap. So and with Kingsmod, I don't touch it that much because I'm pretty sure they make money off of the advertising, and I don't know if it's actually a legit upload, right? I mean, if they make money off of advertising how many people visit the website, they're incentivized to upload stuff on the site, right? So, and they may not, it may lack the quality in the actual zip file, right? I mean, for all I know, they could have just gotten the zip file from, I don't know, FS22 and said, well, I'll get a couple of clicks or 5 or 6 clicks on my website, right? Which is true, because you go ahead, you go to the website, download it, and then you're like, oh, this isn't working. I don't know. I don't think it's as bad that bad. I'm pretty sure that there's probably something in there that probably will allow it to somewhat function better than that, but it's possible. Anything's possible. Then you're stuck with all those advertisements that have put things onto this near PC. I do not like spyware at all, so you'll hear me rant quite a bit on my live streams about spyware. Not a big fan of it. You'll get it everywhere, wherever you go. Like if you go to Google or something, you'll probably get something. But I don't blast Google too much. But there are certain sites that have a lot of it, right? Whereas you go like maybe to Google and you'll get like 1 or 2 or 3 or maybe around 10 or something, right? Which isn't too bad, but there are some sites that you'll get well over 1,000 things, and you've just visited one page, just opening one page, and poof, all this 1,000, 2,000 pieces of crap, garbage installed on your system, right? And then you have to clean that out. It affects your performance too, right? So even though you don't have the browser open, there's some of them are script files that are constantly downloading new advertisements or new updates to their existing advertisement, even though it's not displayed on your machine or whatnot, or you're not interacting. But that's all kind of sort of slightly running in the background somehow, and it just slows your system down and makes it all garbage or whatnot. So, yeah. I fight the good fight against malware. Let's just put it that way. Alright, we're loading the map here. And I don't even know what we're doing today, so let me think here. Oh yeah, I gotta do rock click collecting today. So we'll do that. I don't know what type of rock collector I have. Maybe I should have went into the mod hub and checked for one of those. I didn't even think of that. I don't know if I have just the base game one. I do think I did download one from, I don't know, Billy Alpaca. So anyone that is part of the PV Maps community or Dajnet community will know who Billy Alpaca is. He does live stream this map. He's part of the community. He creates the mods for the map. So he's part of the design team, yes. He does live stream on YouTube, but I think the bulk of his community is all on Twitch. So he dual streams, so he'll stream to Twitch and YouTube. But his main focus is on Twitch, for sure. But I do mention him because he is on YouTube. So I know that most of my people are all YouTubers, right? They prefer to be on the YouTube platform, and they're not interested in watching on the Twitch platform. So I guess you could say I do watch a bit of Twitch here and there. So, but I like to mention him because he's a very interesting individual from the UK. And he knows a lot about the map, so that's why I mention him. And he's helped me out on a few things here and there. Alright, things are loading here. Okay, what were we doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna do some rock picking. So I'm gonna check my volume here. I need to put my yeah, I turned the volume up. Seems much clearer, more or louder for some reason. I did some finessing with my USB port for the live stream. So one of the things that had happened, so I went ahead and tried to fix my tracker problem. So as you guys know, my system was shutting down when I was live streaming and using the eye tracker. So I had to do a lot of stuff to try to figure out, well, why is this happening? So I determined that it was basically my camera was at fault. It needed a lot more power, so I had to switch USB port. So I've fixed that, and I ended up getting the tracker to work the way I wanted it to, or as it should. So it's just the camera itself. I have an Elgato camera, and it requires a lot of power. You can't use like a USB 2.0 port. You can't use a USB powered hub or anything like that. I have to plug it directly into my system board on the back of my computer. So using a 3.0 port, basically, right, in order for it to work. And that fixed it. But by doing that, I already am maxed out on my ports. So I unplugged something out of the back and moved it to a different port. And as a result, my microphone started having problems during my live stream. So what would end up happening is I'd be live streaming perfectly fine, but I might get like about 1 to 2 hours into the live stream. And as you guys know, I usually can go for a full 8-hour live stream, right? So what would happen is I would start getting static. Like my music would be playing, or my microphone, I'd be talking in the mic and it would be just staticky. I can tell because it'll come through my JBL headset, and all of a sudden, out of the blue, poof, some sort of weird staticiness or whatever, or the clarity of the audio isn't clear. And the way to fix it, like I keep my microphone pretty close to me, so I can reach in behind it. It's on a arm stand here, and I just can unplug it. Temporary fix is to unplug the USB cable out of the back of the actual microphone itself and plug it back in. And I said, well, there's something to do with, maybe it's just losing power or something is tripping it up as I go through the live stream. So today I went ahead and tried to figure out if I could move the cable around, which I did. So we'll see if this fixes it or not. I think I gotta put my service. So we don't know. So if my audio cuts out, it's because I'm detecting the static, and that's just me unplugging the cable. But it doesn't happen right away. Like I said, it happens about probably about 2 hours into my live stream, and then I start noticing it. I don't know if my audience notices it at all. But I do, because I'm listening to my own music, right, that's playing on the live stream, and I start noticing it right away. Okay, what was I gonna buy? I need a rock picker upper, stone picker. Oh yeah, I have 2 of them. So I have the How, I have this one, I have that one. Are these 710 I have? Are they both by Giant? I think one of them's a mod. Yeah, this one's a mod. Grab the mod. I'm not sure how much this holds. This holds about 400 millimeters or something. but it has the 9.5 meters, so it's a semi-cheaty mod. So it's semi-cheaty. There are some that are modded to have a higher capacity, and I think they can be a lot wider. So this is semi-real. So I still have to work for it. Standard, no setup, but two different types. Oh, I guess versatile, fatter stat. So I want beefy tires. Okay, we're gonna buy that. So it is a mod. Can't remember where I got it from though. Okay, and I'm using this one here. Back right up. So we got a potato field to do as well. But too far back. All right, so we'll do the potato field, I guess. Way over here. I'm gonna go buy my here. I already spread this. I wonder if I have to weed this again. I don't know. I think I killed the wheat already. I don't know how it works with sugarcane. It's fertilized though. How big this is. This holds. So set this up. Oh. Nope. Or an AI mode. Did I say you could do that? Did not say you could do that. Hold that in. Steering assist, that's fine. I'll hit OK. This is going to cultivate at the same time too, so go figure. Still go forward. I'm not sure how many stones I'll pick up. Hard part is always doing the headlands. I think we'll be fine. All right. And I'm gonna spin around. Is it lowered? I don't know. I don't think I did it. It seems to be keeps on picking up. Alright, well I'll do that later. Go. Stone here and there. So it's going well. This will need to be fertilized, but I think I'm going to be doing it with the, I think here, the Nexat slurry spreader. So this will probably it'll end up getting cultivated 2 times, actually. That's what's going to happen. Right here. Spin around. There we're still functioning here. So yeah, I hit what is it? 807 subs, so that is like fantastic. I'm super stoked about that. And we're gonna try to we're gonna go for 1,000 next, as I mentioned earlier on the stream. So, which is a good thing. A lot more cool things will happen on the channel at that point. I don't know what they are. The funny thing about with YouTube too is that the studio, you don't see everything, right? Until you unlock certain things. So it's kind of almost like unlocking a gift. So there was a lot of stuff that wasn't visible until I got like phase 1 of I don't know, partnership with YouTube. So I imagine with phase 2 I'll see more. It's pretty cool. All right, go through here. And then I also want to give a big shout out to Nick Kelly. He gave me some super chat yesterday, so that was fantastic. I don't usually promote, like, talk about memberships and super chat, all of that, but yeah, my channel is open for all of that. And it does help out quite a bit. And it's a good feeling when you get like a super chat or a sub from people, or sorry, a membership, I should say, membership purchase. I usually focus so much on subs, right? that I forget sometimes that, oh well, the channel does actually have memberships open and super chats and stuff like that too, right? I'm kind of one-track minded, as like, oh well, I really want to get to 1,000, right? So I usually focus so much on the subs and stuff like that, and not so much the rev gen aspect of it. But I enjoy playing games too at the same time, so I probably put a lot of focus on gameplay at the same time too. So I'm like all over the place. I'm a horrible content creator. And I kind of geek out more on like what I can do on the live stream. So that's just how I am. I don't focus so much on the business aspect of it, I guess, or anything like that, because I enjoy, can I do this? Can I do that, right? So, but every once in a while I get my thought process back on to say, oh well, I can promote super chats and memberships and stuff like that. Oh darn, I did not. I lifted the machine. Dang it. So, I don't know. I'm a weird content creator, I guess. But people in the community appreciate me, and that's what matters, I guess. That's what makes me happy. Okay, right here. This row, I have to make another turn, I think. Wonder if I can keep on going to the end. I don't know. Spinner. Probably going to make a bit of a mess, but that's okay. It's just rock picking. And I guess cultivating a little bit. No big deal. I'm kind of surprised that it's still rutted. So it's like a light. Is it like a light cultivation, I guess? It's hard to say. I think it's like a light cultivation. Because you can see that the tire tracks are still around. Is what I've noticed, so which I think is a neat effect. So, what else do I have to do on this live stream? The animals I think are taken care of for the most part, so I think we're okay there. Because I did the chicken yesterday's live stream, and I don't really sleep trigger that much. I usually have a lot of stuff to do on the farm. Did I lift up my implement? Throw that back down. Okay. So, got so much to do, so I usually just say, I'll just leave that alone. I can't remember what I do with these stones. These are stones, so I take that over to the cement factory, and I dump them out there. So, yeah, I'll try dumping them at the cement factory and see if it'll take it. I'm not entirely sure if it will or not. I play other games too, like World of Warcraft, Dune Awakening, and Where Winds Meet. I'm kind of taking a bit of a break from those games at the moment. Do some farming. We got some exciting stuff that's happening finally on the farm. Like I'm getting like some productions going, like dairy, sugar factory, that sort of thing. So earlier on in my earlier episodes on this map, I've been kind of like not really too heavy into the productions at that time. But now things are popping, so right on. We're about halfway full, so maybe once this field is finished, I might have to go and try to empty it. So, if I can collect basically, you know, have a capacity to do one field at a time. I think that's pretty good. I don't have to do, what is it? I don't have to do the sugarcane field. So that's a good thing. And I've done slurry spreading already on that field. I did that yesterday. This field, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. Because I'm gonna have to do potatoes, I think. Might do maybe I won't do this field, maybe I'll do a different field. Sure. Figure that out. I do need potatoes. Maybe I'm like contemplating if I need like a really large field of potatoes, and I'm not sure what I use for planting. I'll have to look that up. Because my first batch, I don't think I planted my first batch. I think I got an existing field with potatoes on it. What had happened. So, yeah. I don't have my own potato harvester. I think I leased the potato harvester. So this time around, I probably will end up buying the potato harvester. So, we'll see. This way. And I still have a lot of sugar cane sitting on the side of the field, so that's good. So I don't know. Eventually I'm going to have to just start selling the sugar cane outright, I think, if I get too much. So my second harvest, or next year's harvest, is going to be pretty extreme because I got a lot of sugar. Like, oh wow, amazing. I might get a new sugarcane trailer. And that's one thing I should have looked up, sugarcane trailers. And I might just end up selling the sugarcane like outright, essentially. Take it to the farmer's market and sell it. Is what I'm contemplating doing, if I get too much. I've got a big pile of it over there, so which isn't a bad thing, right? That's like money earned. Eventually upgrade to like maybe a large sugar factory or something. So, and then I'm going to be doing sugar beet, so that's going to be another crop sitting on the ground somewhere, right? So So we're at 4 a.m. in the morning. It's in the winter time, January, so I'll let you guys give you a perspective of the time. The sun will be coming out soon. And we're into January, then we got February, and then we got March. So we're almost at 67% full.
I work hard every day. Don't waste my time on yesterday. I never shy away from a good time. Coming on Friday night.
I might have to empty and come back to the field. Maybe. So the funny thing about like stones is that they're just random patches all around, right? So, and I plowed every field, in case anyone's wondering, except for the sugarcane field. I just planted in that. That's it. So, because I think I'm going to end up with way more sugarcane than what I need. So, especially if I harvest it every year. So it's like grass, right? You know, it's like, well, I got all this grass. What am I going to do with it? Not more grass than what I need, right? There we go. So we'll see what happens. Want to run over there. And I probably have to check my productions as well. I bet you I've got so much stuff just backlog stacking up. I'll have to take care of that. So, most of my time previously was over on the other part of the map. That's where my lumber is and my mining is, stuff like that. So, I do have a mining area, but I don't go in that area very much. I actually have to fix some placeables on the map. I don't know what had happened, but there's supposed to be some in-game mining nodes, and they're like a map placeable, and somehow they got deleted. So I don't know what had happened. So I'll have to go into the placeable XML and probably put them all back in somehow. But I don't need to be over there yet. The other option is I just start a new map, but I don't. Gameplay save. So that. So I'll go into the placeable XML. So to fix that, I'll start obviously a new game save because they'll exist, and then I just have to go into the placeable XML, copy the entries from the game save, the new game save, and then edit my pre-existing placeable XML game save is how I'm gonna fix that. I had to do that already with the lime factory that's way over there. Somehow that got deleted out. Something happened over there is what I'm saying, and I don't know what. But it's an area of the map that I don't go to very often. So one day I went over there to get the lime going, and I was like, oh, it's missing. The lime factory is missing. So I had to come up with something else on the live stream to do something else. And then off live stream I went ahead and started troubleshooting it and fixing it. I got that back, and then I was like, okay, cool, that's fixed, no problem, easy peasy. And then I think it was another live stream, I went into the mine, and the what was it, the individual sand and coal nodes were missing, and I was like, oh, this is not good. So I'm like, well, I guess I can't get iron ore, I can't get sand, and I can't get coal. So I have to put those back in, and that's what's left to do. And that's all in the same sort of area of the map where those nodes are or something. So I don't know what had happened to delete them out. Oh, I'm full. Hell, because I'm like going like a madman. Okay, these are stone, so let's see if I can somehow dump them off way over here. This is pretty bumpy. Alright. Is that folded up? Yes, it is. So over here I think I can unload them. How do I get them in there? Did I go this way? I've got a conveyor belt in the way too. Oh, I gotta go to the other side. Ah, that's where my other versatile tractor like this is. There it is. I think of that. I thought it was a smaller version. And I've got cement stacking up here. which will be for my building project. This map has a lot of building projects, so for you guys to be aware of. So you have to build bridges, which are construction. Pack this in here. I think this will take it. I can't remember. Or is it gravel? It might be gravel. Which might be a problem. Stone. Let's go in. Oh, it does take it. Sweet. Oh, that fixes that problem. So, while we're here, I have a stone generating plant here, I guess. Had to put one in because I don't have to do a lot. I don't do a lot of plowing and I don't do a lot of stone pickup. So that's why I put one of those in. Alright. Alright. Steering column went a little loose. Fix that up. All right. So my pile of sugar canes over here on the left, all it. I still got plenty of that to pick up. See which row I'm on. I think I'm on this row here. Off we go. I made it like partially down the row and build up. So my widget for my goal is by Botrix. They provide the services for that. I thought about trying to make my own widget. Unfortunately, the tricky thing about accessing like YouTube information and stuff, yeah, you need API keys, and that's a bit of a mess. But I don't know. Sort that out at one point. But for now, my goal is goal thing is with Botrix. I'm using that to display it, so which is a good thing. Oh, hello! Welcome in, Kiwi, the Sim Farmer. Guys, you should check out his channel. He does a lot of great farming content as well. I'll share out his YouTube channel. Let's see if this works. Set it up. Let's give it a try. Yep, it works. Perfect. But welcome in, Kiwi. Thank you for joining. I made it over 800 finally. I was like, thank God, I made it over 800. Yay! So I'm happy about that. Gotta start shooting for 1,000 now. So I'll get there one of these days. Maybe it'll take me another entire year. I'll get there one way or another. But yeah, I finally hit that. I'm like, yay, I finally did it. But yeah, guys, check out Kiwi's channel. He has supported my channel since I've known him. So great fella from New Zealand. I've joined him on a few multiplayer sessions on his channel from here and there. From time to time, I mean. So it's good fun. Especially multiplayer too. So if you're like on console, like his play sessions are generally multiplayer friendly. So if you're on console, you can join in. So it's a good thing. Yeah, I hope I get there soon. Yes, I'm kind of intrigued. It's kind of like unwrapping a present. I was explaining that earlier on, because, and you probably understand what I mean. When you initially sign up for YouTube Studio shows you certain things, and then when you hit the tier 1, another set of things start showing up in your YouTube Studio. And then I imagine once you get to like 1,000 subs and the watch hours, then it shows more stuff. So it just continues to grow and grow as well. So I'll get there, and it'll be interesting to see if I get like ad revenue from them, which would be from them directly. I don't anticipate to get like a lot, but you know, it's still a little bit coming in for ads. And I'm kind of interested to see what sort of ad revenue I would get. So never know, right? So something else to geek out on and understand more about, I guess, content creation. And then that's money coming from the company itself, right? As opposed to, which I think my main revenue for the channel is just based on my viewers, meaning they either super chat or they become a member. But once I get to 1,000 and I think the 4,000 watch hours, that unlocks the you know, advertising revenue. So we'll get there. We'll get there. All in good time. So we're doing rock picking today. My main focus today. Try to get all of that taken care of. And I'm using a slightly modded one, I guess, rock picker. Gotta get through here. So I think it's got like a wider boom on it compared to the Giants one, and maybe a little bit more storage space per stone. So it's like semi cheaty, I guess, or semi modded, I guess. If I get more fields, like I don't do a lot of plowing, so I don't really need to have like a crazy stone picker, because I use the Nexat and it does the cultivating. I only have to do cultivating. I don't do a lot of whatever you call it, plowing. Okay, hit. Go. There we go. That worked. Oh, no, 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 no. Back up. Did I lower it? Go. Oh, there we go. We're safe. Ad revenue is small, but it does help. It's my go-to rock picker, this one. Yeah, this one. Yeah. I forget which one it's called, but it's the slightly modded one. So I thought I would keep authentic. I know there's some out there that are super like crazy cheaty. Like you can get some that have like wide booms on them and it has like ridiculous capacity. But this one, I like this one. And like I was saying, I don't rock pick that much, to tell you the truth. Like, the only reason why I'm rock picking now is because I went ahead and thought, well, I'm going to reset my fields and just plow everything under. And that's what I did. So now I'm rock picking. And I probably won't rock click or plow for a good long while because I use the Nexat and it has that, you know, cultivator function on it. So you don't really have to plow all the time, really. You end up cultivating or what have you. Okay, we're gonna go this way. This way. See, that's all me coming up here. That's a lot of stuff spitting out. I'm gonna have to look at that. Why is it sending out 2 messages? Let's sort that out later. I guess that's too many. Not too bad anyways, but oh well. I'm talking about what got posted automatically. I don't like. I think I almost got that sorted. Have to make some more adjustments. Okay. Do that probably tomorrow. Go ahead and chop through this here. And I think I'm doing sorghum for my planting. So that's what I'm doing, my prep work. And I put down, like, you probably know where my cow farm is. It's like on the other side of the map. So what my water buffaloes, I maxed out my slurry big time. Like, I got so much slurry, like, it doesn't take very long for me to fill up. So what I did was I have like a lizard liquid storage tank that holds like about 1 million liters of liquid or something. I put that on my farm over here, and I've started trucking my slurry over here so that I'm prepared for when I go ahead and I get my Nexat to start planting and slurry spreading. So I'm probably going to go out with the Nexat after I'm done rock picking and do up the fields with slurry. So that's my plan. I didn't actually even, like, I am not a slurry spreader type player. I've always been mainly a, what do you call it, a solid fertilizer spreader with a one of those. But I don't know. I'm trying to make the slurry work, so, which is kind of interesting. I think I gotta go down this row one more time, I think. So I think I can do it. Like, so I'm gonna try it out. I did one application of slurry with my sunflower seeds, And after using that with the Nexat pack, I was like, okay, yeah, I think I can make this work. And I'm getting so much slurry that I don't even know what to do with it. I'm like maxing out my cow barn. I get up to 100,000, and I was like, well, where the heck am I going to do with it, right? So I'm going to start storing it and shipping it over here, and then I should be all set for when I want to use my Nexat, because I use the Nexat over here. Alright, let's go down here. So I have a rough idea how I'm getting it all to work. So, and it works logically. So then once the slurry is spread with the Nexat, I hook up the seeder and the seed hopper to it as another module, right? And then I plant whatever I would need to plant. So it's going to be sorghum. Now, doing it with the slurry, it directly injects it into the ground. Now, I completely messed up my field somehow because, as you know, something is funky with the size. Like, because usually you hook up the seeder and the cultivator together, and then you go at it, and then at least somehow some weird, I don't know, how do you put it? Like, I don't know, tram line behind. I ran into that problem early on. So doing the slurry application and then going over it for seeding purposes afterwards, I think I can fix all of that muck up with my fields. And that's why I plowed and I'm rock picking now. that's a lot of information that I probably spewed at you guys, but it's basically what went through my mind to try to fix everything with my fields. So my fields are broken. There we go. But I think I'm on the right path of optimizing the field betters now. So there we go. Blake Bear, welcome in. Thank you for arriving to the live stream. One of my newest subscribers, one of my newest Australian subscribers. So welcome. So glad to have you here. So you're in good company. I'm talking about my fields here and getting them all fixed up and sorted. Excuse me. And I used the Nexat pack, by the way, Blake. So I was talking a bit about that as well. So we're doing good. I did hit 800. Yes. I finally did it. I got some help from the community to do that. So I had Wiki Plays promote my stream, and earlier this morning, at least my morning, I had Eric the Viking promote my stream or my channel a bit. So I got a few folks helping me get over the hump finally. So I tried it on my own. Honestly, I tried, but I don't know. I was like 2 off. What was it yesterday? And I was like, gosh darn it, there's got to be like 2 people out there in the world that can get me over this mark. So today we finally did it. I'm very, very happy about that. And there's a lot of other people, but that have helped out too. But I finally did it. I'm happy about that. So that's an accomplish. And then I set my goal up to 1,000. So I got a long stretch to go. Blake, I don't know if you know Kiwi, but you should check out his channel too. So if you're looking for more content creators, and he's more in your neck of the woods than I am as well. because he's from New Zealand. I could probably get his channel back up again. I'll repost it. So. See here. I like using my commands because I sort of got them figured out. Here we go. Let's see if that posts. Only 83 left to 900. Yeah, I've got to... Yeah, I got to get 83 to 900. I decided to set the goal to 900 because I was debating it yesterday's live stream. And I was then convinced that I should just basically set it to 1,000. So that's what I did. But I will be celebrating if I hit 900 too, because I think that's... Every 100 is like a milestone for me. So I'll get there. Okay, I'm going to show you guys the tank that I was talking about just a few minutes ago. Did I put it? Wait, it's not here. It's on the other side. So I put a slurry tank down. Right here. Yeah. So this holds like 1,000,000 liters. I'll get out of the tractor. This holds 1,000,000 liters of liquid. It can be milk. I've got a milk one over on the other side too. So I'm trucking my slurry over here because I maxed out my cow barn. So my experience with animals in FS25 is somewhat lacking. So I did not expect to like completely fill up my slurry on my barn. So I was like, well, that's product that I need to use, right? So, but I would like to use it on my fields. So I devised getting the lizard liquid storage tank. It's a mod. I can't remember where I got it. It might have been from FS Miner or someone else. I don't know. Anyways, I put it down and I'm trucking the slurry over here and dumping it in here, and then I'll fill up the next hat to do the next hat spraying of slurry later. So, but for now I gotta do my a rockin' and a rollin' business here. You'll have to go do a 24-hour stream when you get 1,000. Yes, that will be the plan, Kiwi. Yeah, when I hit 1,000 for sure, I'm doing like a 24 hours. Which is pretty funny. And it's exhilarating. So I'm going to be doing that. That is the plan. I'm going to be doing like a 24-hour live stream if I get like 1,000 subs. I think what I want, I thought about it. I want to do a corn harvest. And I'm going to get a map, a flat map. I kind of talked about it, I think, before. And I'm going to somehow just modify the map, like one big giant field. And I'm going to try to do it multiplayer somehow. So I'll have a new game save. I will edit the map. And I will make a big giant cornfield, like a map that is available for that. It'll be cross-platform as well, so I'm going to try to do it. So my rules are, it's going to be corn harvest for silage, and it is going to be cross-platform compatible, and it's going to be one big giant field, and it's going to have silage bunkers on it. And that's what I think I'm going to try. You broke it up into 4 multiplayer streams? Okay. So I probably would set that up incrementally then. I can do that. I think I've done that before. So yeah, I'll probably do that. Yeah. 4 fields is great for big field. So that's a map, right? So maybe I'll do that, because that if I can do that, like find a map that is easy that I can just quickly edit, that's probably what I'm going to shoot for. So I'll look at 4 fields then. And then, because it doesn't take much. You just go in and you download the map, and then you just create the save, and then just do a whole whack of landscaping. And then I've got easy dev tools, so I can easily just cheat it in, save it, and then kick easy dev tools out, and then it'll be all set. I think that'll work. Oops, why can't I empty this? Is this full? Oh, I probably filled it. Oh, I filled it. Dang it. I'm going to dump it to the ground close by. Right here. Dump that out. There we go. I can easily move the conveyor belt from that over to that later. Alright, there we go. In cap. Now, before that rude interruption about my trailer not dumping, back to the conversation. It says, I go over 12 hours, may not save your stream. 4 fields is crossplay and isn't too large, and that megabyte size. Okay, then I'll do that. I will download that, and then I will probably do the edit, because my vision is that I can do a full edit on it. I can temporarily create the save game and then put easy dev tools in, which I believe is a PC only thing. But once I get the map and the game save set up the way I want, I can easily kick the easy dev tools out. And then that would allow anyone to join. And that's my thought process on it. Was I working on this field, or was I working on the other field? I think this field. Done. I think I'm on this field. I think. This, I was still working. This one. Take a look here. Yeah, I'm still working on this field. I'll get on the other side. Great. Oh. I'll do a headland here. Alright. Just out. Get myself going and look at chat in a second. Okay, let's go. Alright, perfect. Alright, oh, that sounds like a plan. And then I might put like a couple of bunkers down. I don't even know how many bunkers I would need to put down, because I want to do like the silage kind of thing. So I'll probably put at least maybe 4 or 5 down of large bunkers somewhere on the map. And then I'd put the equipment down. I'll get all of the couple of, maybe about 3 harvesters, 3 carters, and then we'd be all good to go. And then I can always can cheat in money too, because it's not really about the gameplay. Won't be about making money. It's just I'm curious to see like how much silage I can fill in a freaking bunker by the end of the whole 24-hour experience. Basically. Nothing to do about money at all. So I'll probably cheat in as much money as I need, like do a full 999 as well. That way I'm not hindered with having to buy equipment. I can just easily say, sure, let's go ahead and buy this or that or whatever. So hey, I welcome anyone, my friend. So send them my way, especially if they like farm sim. I gotta get to 1,000 So that's the next goal. And then we can make the farming sim dreams come true and have a big giant multiplayer 24-hour live stream. And then I will finally know how much like silage will end up in a bunker from a big giant silage harvest. It'd be exciting. And it's good fun, too. I think the idea is simple. It's not like overly crazy or anything like that. And it includes a lot of people, right? A lot of people can have a lot of fun in it, I think. Is how I look at it anyways. So and it's kind of scientific in a way for me anyways. Oh wait, I'm missing something here. Got a couple of rows. Let's think here. I'm gonna go down this row. That I probably should have went down this row. Oh. Yeah, I already did this row already. So that will be the plan. So if I hit 1,000 subs, it'll be a 24-hour live stream. And it will be on, I guess, the 4 fields map, because that sounds like the ideal one. I'll do some editing on it to make one big giant field and put down at least a good number of bunkers anyways somewhere. And then cheat in a bunch of money and then remove easy dev tools, and then I'll be all good to go. So I'll probably host it on a G Portal server. I've done that before. I know how to do all of that. So I'll probably do that. And then we'll be all good. Alright. Around here. Ooh. Yep. That's a plan. That'd be wonderful. And it'll be cross-platform too. So. Excuse me. I'm all excited. Now I want 1,000 subs. Come on, guys, sub. Kind of reminds me like Smoking the Bandit a little bit. You know, at that point where I think they're so close to the finish line, and I don't know, Sheriff, I forget his name. Sheriff, the nasty sheriff guy, I can't remember his name. Sheriff Bueller or Bruchit or Britchit or something like that. I'm butchering his name because I can't remember his name. But anyways, he's like so close to the end, and then he does a call out to, what is it? Like, I think it's a bunch of like teenagers or something with cars. And they call out the cavalry, and they've got like, I don't know, what do you call it? Like sports cars and motorcycles and stuff like that. And they end up driving all over the place to distract the police. While Bandit and his friend there that drives the truck, I haven't watched the movie in a while. But anyways, so that they can get through the finish line fine. So it's like a call out on the radio, get the help that he needs. Kind of reminds me of that in a way, but in an online fashion, I guess. If you don't know the movie, look it up. got Burt Reynolds in it. The first one's better than the second one. I guess the second one's okay, but I think I like the first one better than the second one. Alright, spin around. And it came out like a long time ago. I think it was out even before I was even born, to tell you the truth. Hard to say. I'm pretty sure it came out before me, before I was born. The sun is coming out. I think I'm gonna actually slow down time a sec here, because I don't really want to do a lot of darkness, and if I don't reduce it down to real time, I'm probably gonna get like massive darkness but pretty quick. Let's see here. Setting. Put this down to real time for now. Go to the map. I would have thought this would have changed some of it. For some reason, it's got like lines on there. Confusing. Dropped. Should be fresh now. I really don't understand why it's all gridded like that. Weird. Smokey and the Bandit, great movie. A nice Trans Am in it. Yes, they don't make Trans Ams like that anymore. They should try to bring it back somehow, if they can. I doubt they ever would, but I know Ford has tried to bring back the traditional, somewhat traditional Ford Mustang a little bit. But it would be nice if they did it with the Trans Am somehow. But oh well. And Dodge, I think, did it with one of their cars too, didn't they? Like somewhat of a modernized one. But even the kind of the remakes of the nostalgia look still doesn't do it any justice compared to the traditional original at the end of the day, as I see it. But best movie ever. Too bad there wasn't a third one, but I think the second one didn't do as good. I mean, it was not bad. I mean, it's funny. You still get the main actors in there, but I don't know. I think there was like moments in it where it got like where it was a little bit too. I think where they went wrong with the second one is it became a little bit too dramatic, because it showed like Bandit was like down and out, and they focused too much on that. Like, I don't know, he just became I guess a low life drunk or whatever, right? And I think that's where they went wrong with it. They tried to add like some sort of drama into it, and they added the drama, but they focused too much on it. And I think people really wanted was like, you know, a fast action car based movie, and which it does have it does have those elements in the second one, but like I said, they just diluted it with what they didn't really need to do. They just had to just make it another less dramatic movie for the second one. So I guess we'll have to see what happens, I guess. I wonder if I have to spray this field over here. I think these are weeds in here. I'm not sure if they're alive or not. Let's see. It says weed large, yeah, so I'll have to spray this, I guess. I guess I'll have to go over that with a sprayer. Do have a sprayer. Oh, lift it up. Just back up to about probably here. That's good. Yeah, so I'll do the spraying on that later. I don't have to spray these fields because they're freshly plowed, so that's a good thing. I just have to do this planting. All right. Yes, please. The more the merrier. Especially getting that buffer above the 800. That's the key thing. And that would be appreciated. If I can get a good solid buffer and more people in there, that would help me out quite a bit. Because it's fine and dandy, I find, to set a goal, right? And you go to about like 800, but there's always the chance that someone might unsubscribe or YouTube might unsubscribe a person inadvertently, which does happen, unfortunately. And then you're below goal, right? You start celebrating and you're like, yay, I finally get 800, right? And then all of a sudden something happens. Someone gets like unsubscribed by YouTube, or someone unsubscribes, and then you're like below goal, and then you're like, oh. you're below the goal line again. I usually find a good healthy threshold is like 20 over, right? 20 over the initial goal. So, and plus it gets me closer to my new goal, which is 1,000. So, which is what we're really striving for here. I'm gonna swing over here. Go this way. But yeah, if I hit a 1,000, man, I will be completely stoked when I hit that. That's gonna be great. I can completely geek out too, because then I get to see all the new stuff in studio and everything like that. Gonna go this way, I guess. Nope. Go. So, also I got more news on my tracker thing. So, I did fix the tracker, but. And as I told you, my fix for that was to switch USB ports. But then another issue developed, so which I noticed in the last couple of live streams, because I had to switch USB ports. So what would end up happening is that my microphone, like I would be about like maybe 2 hours into a live stream. Like, it won't happen right away. It's usually like a duration into a live stream or something. And I'll get this like weird staticness happening. And to fix it, what I did was during live streams, I would temporarily, for about 10 seconds, unplug the USB cable from the back of the microphone for about 10 seconds because it's within hand's reach because I have it on like an arm and a boom, right? So, and then when I plug it back in, well, of course my audio all kicks out, right? Nobody can hear me and stuff like that for about 10 seconds. Then I plug it back in and then it kind of resets it. So I had to today try adjusting USB ports again. So hopefully I'm doing okay now. I don't know. I'm about, what, an hour and 45 minutes into my live stream. My tracker is still working fine. And the microphone is not doing the problem. So I think I fixed it. And then I know during your live stream we talked about 2 USB powered hubs. Talking about powered hubs. I do have those. I have actually 2 of them. Which do help. Because, you know, you've got, like, I've got the steering wheel, I've got the SciTech side panel, and then I've got 2 Thrustmaster joysticks, and they all seem to, oops, I'm full. They consume a lot of energy probably, except for the steering column that has its own power supply apparently. But like, you've got my 2 Thrustmaster and the SciTech, they don't have power sources at all, so they draw off energy off of, well, either the USB port itself from my PC, or it'll draw it off of the 2 power strips that I have. But anyways, I got it sorted. I think I've got it sorted out. I think I haven't had any issues this live stream yet, so. But knock on wood, it's like intermittent issues, right? But the tracker issue is the big one, because that caused me to shut down my PC in the middle of a live stream, and that was like, that's not healthy. That's not good, because you start getting file corruption and a mess of other, I don't know, problems. Having your system shut down, right? Or blue screen on you is not good. Because, you know, as you're live streaming, I'm pretty sure that there's other services being used, and there's I'm in the middle of a game, so rewrites are happening, right? I'm writing to all of the XML files that are part of the game. But so having it shut down is not a good thing. Saving and doing all of that good stuff is the right way of doing things. So hopefully I got that fixed. Both issues fixed. What I can tell you is I cannot hook up another USB device to this machine. Unless I get, like, you know, more USB ports on my computer, right? I actually even bought an expansion card a couple of years ago too. Plug that into the back. And probably either that or another power supply. Power supply probably is another factor into it. So, but I can tell you the next computer that I'm getting, because when I got this system, I was not live streaming at that time. And then I'm just fortunate that I have been able to somehow Mickey Mouse everything together and make things work so that I can do everything. And also, when I first started live streaming, I was not using iBeam tracker, and I was not using microphone, and I was not using Thrustmaster thumbstick. So I've kind of built things up over the years since I started live streaming. But if I do get another PC, I've got a lot more to think about, and I'm just fortunate that the system that I did buy, which was just intentional for just gaming, did have enough to at least do what I needed to do. What am I doing? My video card I've upgraded, I think, out of the group the most, and then added the other components around it. Do this. Okay, thank you. Hello, Nick Kelly. Welcome in. I finally made it over 800 subs. So we're climbing. So I did it. Now we're going to go to 1,000. That's all I can say. So I'm happy about that. Everybody, this is Nick Kelly. He does all sorts of things on his live streams. There's a lot of conversations, and he does a lot of some gaming as well. He's more comfortable with American Truck Simulator, but he is getting into Farming Simulator. So you guys can check out his channel if you want. I'll shoot that in there. See if the command works. Hey, it worked. There we go. I've been figuring out how to get commands to work. I need to get a master list of commands, though, because I'm starting to... Now that I figured out how I get the commands going, now I'm going to need a master list where I can, like, do a hashtag commands. I'm eventually going to do that. What am I going to do? I'm going to turn that on. Wait. Something's not working right. Oh, I know what I did. I gotta click on my screen. So, I was like, why is it not working? Because I clicked on something else. You're going all crazy here, guys. Fine. Okay, that's working fine. There we go. But yeah, that was basically my debacle with PC setup and everything like that. So there you go. Thank you, Kiwi, for subbing. He's been like with my community from like when I first started live streaming. So it's a good guy. And at the time, he wasn't even playing Farm Sim at all. Like, he just randomly, like, I honestly didn't expect Nick to come in and stay with my community for as long as he did, like, from the get-go. All of a sudden, he just popped in, and we just started talking, right? And he wasn't playing Farm Sim at the time or anything like that, and he just showed up and stayed, so... So I was like, wow. So, which was good for my self-esteem too, because when I first started live streaming, I wasn't comfortable with live streaming at all. I was like a different person back then. And I don't know, it just sort of getting into live streaming just sort of made me a little bit more comfortable. I still have some sort of weird personality idiots about me, but it all, I think we all do, right? Everybody's human. I'm only human. I'm not a robot, so. But yeah, I was extremely nervous when I first started off with live streaming. And I was like, well, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to talk about. And I don't know, it was a confidence booster having Nick join my community, because having someone join your community and want to be a part of your community, because at the time my thought process is that well, I'll play Farming Simulator and my community would be just Farming Simulator people that want to know about Farming Simulator. That's my perception of live streaming at the time. So having someone right away early on join my community that wasn't playing Farming Simulator, actually have an interest in what I was doing, kind of encouraged me, if that makes sense. I don't know if you guys know what I mean, but it encouraged me to keep on going. So it's like, oh, roll right on. I got someone in my community that doesn't play Farming Simulator. Well, he plays now, but at the time he didn't. And he had interest in what I was doing. I was like, oh, well, this is cool. Right? So that kind of boost my my self-esteem when I came to doing live streams. So I have people from Farm Sim that are there, but you know, it's like, oh well, it's just because I play Farm Sim, right? That's kind of the negative mindset that I had at the time, right? It's like, well, it's just because I play Farm Sim, right? So actually having someone, you know, that doesn't play Farm Sim join the community and stick it out to the end kind of flipped my thinking. I guess if that makes sense. So yeah, I was like 100, literally just 100 when he showed up, right? And that's like beginner stages. That's 50 over the bare minimum just to finally get the door open to live stream, right? So really early on, right? So that was a moment. That's a moment for me anyways. So and now we're still creeping up to 1,000, so we're getting there. Excuse me. I got like one more field to do. We're almost done the rock picking. And I still have like some others too that show up from time to time. Legion. He usually lurks a lot, but he's been a part of my community for a while too, and stuff like that. I have people that come and go, and they usually show up, usually around the holiday time too. I get people that show up. But I understand like real life kicks in and stuff like that, right? But people always come back. It's always good when I see people like out of the blue just come back. It's like maybe you haven't spoken with them for a while or something like that, and then they just show up out of the blue in your live stream and like, oh hey, welcome back. Right? A little bit of nostalgia too, so I love it. All right, go in here. But yeah, I got the other thing I have a tendency of jumping through conversation hoops all over the place, but I was talking about the alerts. I finally figured that out, so I'm going to be trying to do that, try to get them there. I gotta figure out how to do I have to do a master list of the commands so that I can put them in because right now they're not published anywhere. So that's the next thing on my list, because now that I started figuring out how the commands work within StreamerBot, that means now I'm starting to create more commands, but then I forget the commands, right? Because eventually you get like a huge list of commands and then you forget what they are. So what I want to do is create a list of them, and then I can put in the chat exclamation mark command, and then have them all show up. I don't know if StreamerBot does that automatically. Let me just try that. Maybe it does, and I don't even know. I don't think it does. I think I have to actually I have to program it in somehow. Let's just try that. I might maybe have to do a capital C. I don't think it's going to work. I'm going to try capitals. No, it doesn't. It's not going to do it. On a Tuesday. Everything happens on a Tuesday. Patch day is on a Tuesday. The deflector dish on the Enterprise gets installed on and the torpedoes and the shields and the medical staff get installed on the Enterprise on a Tuesday. What's with Tuesday? Yeah, at the time when you came into my live stream, I didn't even know you were a live streamer at the time. It's not until we started talking and stuff like that that I figured out that, oh, well, you live stream as well. I was like, oh, well, that's cool. Done this. Yeah, I'm going to go down this edge here. This is the last field I have to do. Then we can move on to another task. But yeah, it's been quite the journey with so many people in the community. Especially having people like Nick around, staying around is like that definitely says something for sure. It means a lot to me. And then this, I can think back, have nostalgia moments like this, thinking back, right? And then when you're actually doing the live streams and stuff like that, and you have moments like this, like what we're doing right now, you can think back, and I can think of like how I've grown. I'm not sure if that makes sense, but personal growth anyways, as I see it. Well, for me as a person, but even the technical growth too, right? Because it's also, whenever you're live streaming, you're learning technique and doing different things and trying out different technologies and different software too, which I think is probably what really what I enjoy the most of it, because there's always something new that I can try. I probably do it too much, to tell you the truth. Like, I get to the point where I don't mind breaking my live stream just to try to troubleshoot something. Meanwhile, most people are more like, I just want to watch you play a game. I don't want you to troubleshoot, right? Not that I've had anyone complain. I'm just assuming on my part. I'm pretty sure some people probably have learned, because I usually talk about my issues with live stream. So I suppose people learn from experience too. But trying out like different things, new technologies for live streaming, I get a lot of enjoyment out of that. And then like I said, it does take me traditionally out of my comfort zone. So that's one thing too with live streaming. because usually for the most part, I'm usually a pretty quiet, shy guy. So when you live stream, you have to talk. Well, you don't have to, I suppose, but if you want to get anywhere, right? With live streaming, you gotta engage with your people. Now I think probably to a degree, I actually talk so much that I can't shut up. To tell you the truth, but because I just go on and on and on and on if I can, on good days, anyways. Hit 3. Yeah, I was cutting down trees. Yeah, I know what you're gonna say. You gotta put your face on the thing or whatever. I don't think that will ever happen. I don't think I'll ever put my face on a live stream. Maybe I might do it. I don't know, but I'm not really comfortable with that. Mind you, I think Scroff, he's another farm sim guy. For the longest while, I don't think I've ever seen his face, but I think this year he finally actually did show his face on his live stream, or did a video. But you never know. Maybe one day I might do it, but. I have thought about it. Like, I do have a webcam, obviously. And now I'm using for iBeam Tracker for something else. Which works for me. You got me. I'm out of luck. Oh, God, yeah. Switch over here. Here. That. But yeah, usually these stories usually come up around New Year's a lot, and I usually have a lot of people pop in around the holiday season or post-holiday season, which is nice. It's memorable. And then you build new memories with new people too at the same time, which is kind of cool. I like meeting people from other places too, which is kind of cool. You meet people from the States, like Nick here from the States. And then, you meet people from Australia and New Zealand, right? Or other parts of the world. I've had some people from, actually, what is it? A family. She's from Jamaica. I mean, like out of the blue, I get a Jamaican lady coming in on my live stream. I think that's cool. And I've watched a few of her live streams. I usually jump in and stuff. But you meet people. I've met people in my live streams from India, South Africa. Estonia. The list goes on. Scotland, UK. I don't know if I've gotten anyone from France though. And South America, Mexico, I've had that too. It's just crazy. So then, if you have questions about that part of the world or whatnot, right, it's like a literal geography lesson, really, on a live stream. Right? And then you get fellow Canadians as well. I got fellow Canadians that watch me, which is good. So it's interesting. It's kind of hard to imagine, like, if you didn't have the internet, like, how connected. I remember in, what was it, like, grade 3, to meet someone from across the world, you had to have something called a pen pal, right? And you'd have to write a letter. And I participated in that. Send a letter to someone in another part of the world, write the letter with pencil or pen. I think it was pencil. I did pencil. And then fold it up, put it into an envelope, and mail it to that other person. And then you have to wait at least about 2 to 3 weeks before you get a response back mailed to you. So either that, or you did a long distance phone call, which I don't think anyone would consider doing, right? You get like all the expensive long distance charges, right? Like, no, right? So you had to do it through a letter, right? Buy a couple of 2-cent stamp, send it off, and then you learn something about the other country. Now it's like different, right? Got the internet, you can email a person, join a video game, or do a live stream like what we're doing now. And you meet someone completely new and different from a different part of the world or country or whatever. And you don't even have to travel or jump on an airplane. You can still do that if you want. You don't have to. Just be filling up. I'm at 84%. I'm hoping that I can get. No, I'm probably gonna fill up before I have to end the field. I've been a part of YouTube for like a very long time, but I didn't start live streaming until like recent, like, I don't know, am I on year 5 now? I don't know how many I've been a content creator. Nick, you know better than I do, probably. Time flies, but I'm probably 4 years, right? 4 or 5 years, I think. I've been a content creator, I think. But I started off with videos, so I wasn't a live streamer. So I started off with time-lapse videos, and that's where I got watch hours, really. Where I got watch hours. So I remember our earlier conversations, you and I, like, you had like tons of subscribers, but you didn't have the watch hours. And we were having the conversation that I had watch hours, but I didn't have subscribers. I remember that conversation quite well. And we were trying to figure out why that was, right? At the time. I can't remember what we had concluded. But yeah, I had a lot of watch hours, literally. And I was just doing time-lapse videos. That's all I was doing. I would be playing Farming Simulator. I would record it. And then I would find a... I would probably do like a 1 to 2 hour gameplay session, record it, and shrink it down to 15 minutes. And I would put like some sort of audio track on it, is what I ended up doing. And I got lots of watch hours, which was fine. But I just didn't get subscribes. So I don't, I'm trying to think here. I did get some subscriptions, I mean, obviously I got over 50, right? And I slowly grew. But yeah, I had a lot of watch hours earlier on. Like, I got the watch hours for the tier 1 before I even got the subs. The sub goal, I mean, for tier 1. Okay. Hey, I got it all in. Fantastic. Yeah, you moved into YouTube Shorts. And I think that's what got you the subs. I don't know if you were live streaming at the time. I can't remember. But I know you were talking about short videos a lot. I was not doing short videos. I was doing long form content. So, and I think our conversations got kind of interesting because we both took different paths, and we had what each other wanted. For you had the subscriptions, and I had the watch hours. I think is pretty much the situation that we're in. So it was kind of interesting. We're sitting there. I was like, "What the hell? What's the deal? Why is this happening?" Right? So, and I think we had quite a few conversations on that, trying to figure that out. So, and then we were debating, well, which is the best approach? Trying to get the subs first or the watch hours? I don't think we ever actually determined which was the best route to do it, to tell you the truth. To this day, I don't even know, but they keep on changing the rules. You don't know what the right way of doing things is anymore. Which is the truth of the matter. Okay, we finally got that all done. Fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. I got that there. I think I'm gonna bring another tanker truck of slurry up here. Oh, I'm gonna have to empty that all out. Look at all my greenhouses here. The problem. Start selling that. Okay, where am I? Got a problem. Wait. I'm gonna find a parking spot for this rock picker. Don't think I'm ever going to need it for a good long while. Like, have to go get slurry tanker moved. Drive forward. Oop. I'm doing this all wrong. Give me a sec. Turning the wheels in the wrong direction. I'm gonna straighten out completely and then reverse. Here we go. I have my complete focus, so bear with me, guys, and then I'll check the chat in a moment. Some intense concentration here. I think I gotta turn this a little bit. I'm not doing very good with my backing up. This in. I'm gonna park it here because I don't think I'm gonna be using it very much. And I've got a useless header over there in the corner. I got stuff that I have to sell. A lot of stuff sitting on my farm that I don't even use. I think this is the second live stream that I've mentioned that. Alright, we're free. How's my fuel situation? That's good. I think I'm just gonna park this tractor because I don't think I need it at the moment. Because I think we're going to be doing slurry spreading. Yeah, but we will be rolling. So hook up to this. I don't need to do lime. Not backing up very well. Turned the wheel the wrong again. There we go. Perfect. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, turning.
Spending time far away.
Started on regular video. Yeah, I thought it was very interesting that we ended up with our dilemma. No, it's exact opposite. Yes. I got 500,000 watch hours and over 700 subs. Holy crow. That's just crazy. That's a lot of watch hours. I'll have to watch that. See, that's what I'm kind of interested to see what happens when my subs go up. To see if my my watch hours go up, because I don't do videos anymore. I thought about getting back into it. I keep on inkling to want to do some more time-lapse videos, which I might end up doing at some point. That's the hard part, I think, when you start. I start to think about it, you know, if you start live streaming and not doing video content, you get tempted to just stay in the live stream realm of things and you don't do videos. So, because there is a lot to learn when you're doing video creation, depending on your approach. Right, well, at least when I first started anyways. Now you got AI tools that I think can kind of help levy the load a little bit, I guess. But to learn the curve of a full audio, like a video studio, can, depending on what you're trying to make anyways, it can be like, I don't know, really hurtful to the brain. Let's just put it that way. But it's a fun approach at the end of the day. But you don't have to go that complex. I mean, like I said, you can find AI tools to help you with that. Okay, where did my truck go? Here's my tanker truck. Do we have slurry in here? And the other thing we need to check here is we got eggs coming up here. That's good. How's the food? The food has dropped a bit. I think it's fine though. And instead of backing in here, let's see how we're... Straw level's low. Might have to bring a truckload of straw. How are we doing on slurry? 35,000. I'll haul that back.
Among the flowers, we just let the days pass by. People would tell us to get a grip of ourselves and get a job. We didn't care what
Pull
we
in
told,
here.
'cause when we were younger, we used to sit on the grass and go, damn, I don't wanna grow old.
I can't see through the rear, so, and the mirrors don't work very well, so just do it this way. We'll fill this up with slurry. To slow down on my YouTube channel because I don't want to get burnt out. Yeah, that's true. I had to do that. I did that this year. I took the entire summer off and took a break from it because I was getting kind of burnt out. And I was a little bit nervous about it because I thought, oh, well, everyone's going to drop my channel and they're not going to come back. But it didn't end up that way. I did drop some. I think I lost like probably maybe about 5 to 10 subscribers from taking 2 to 3 months off. But it wasn't as drastic as I had thought it would be. Like I was thinking, oh, well, everybody's going to go. I'm going to lose 100. But nope, I didn't lose 100. But the thing is that what I started thinking, because I never really asked anyone, you know, on the matter, but I concluded in my mind that I thought, well, even though I'm not putting out for YouTube content, people will probably still stay subscribed, but they will find someone else to watch in the meantime. Doesn't mean that they're necessarily going to just drop my channel, right? They'll find someone else to watch, and I think that's probably what ended up happening. There was some people that did drop, just like, well, drop, right? But it wasn't as impactful as I had thought. So, and then I took the summer off and I rested, and I think what really hit me was the watch hours. My watch hours just dropped, right? Because if you're not producing anything, the watch hours just go down. So and I'll just explain this. I know, Nick, you know, and other content creators know, your watch hour total is for an entire year, so 365 days. So the content of watch hours that you gain from 366 days, that rolls off. So if you get into content creation, like I know some people think, oh, well, it just keeps on accumulating and accumulating. No, it doesn't work that way. 365 days of watch hours remains in the YouTube database, and then day 366, whatever happened on day 366, gets subtracted from your total. So if you stop producing content, your watch hours slowly go down, down, and down, and down. Unless people are watching your content while you're on your vacation or your hiatus moment, right? Which I did still have people watching content. People were still going to my channel watching short videos, some of my tutorial videos from FS22, and watching some of my live streams periodically, so I didn't drop too much. But I did drop. Alright, so we dropped that in there. Let's go park the truck. Gotta figure out. I probably should start selling some of this stuff. And then I'm gonna do at least one sale of something. Here. Gotta start cleaning up my production a little bit. Okay, this is full. This has got potato chips on it. I've got mushrooms on it, and cabbages and stuff. Go down. Yeah, I got bread and gnocchi mushrooms and everything. Go down here. Didn't know what to do next. That hurt my watch hours. Yep. It can happen. I'm not sure how far you dipped, but I think by the end of the summer I probably lost about 500 watch hours, which isn't too bad. So with my channel, people were still watching content even though I wasn't making new content. So I probably lucked out, I guess. And then I did do a few live streams. So I did do some live streams that weren't related to gaming. It was like either videos related to like what I was doing in the summer, because we had like a rib festival in Chilliwack. The food was good at that rib festival, by the way. Gonna be going to it again. I bought all sorts of stuff. Like I bought ribs, and I had mac and cheese, homemade, with brisket, and I had like a barbecue chicken too. Oh my god, it was like fine. Anyways, I'm getting off topic. Yeah, I kind of figured some people were watching some of my content, which I appreciate, by the way, because I do think I said that I was taking a break. So, if a content creator you like takes a break, you can watch their content. That's always generous, because that's the risk, too. I think the greatest risk is losing watch hours. I think I've come to the conclusion that subscribers will still stay, especially if you aren't a horrible person, I guess. I'll say that. While live streaming, I guess. Or people like your content, I guess it could be the other way, right? People like who you are as a person. They will stay. But like I said, the watch hours could potentially dip. So unless you don't, like if you're, I think live streamers probably have like solely live streamers probably have some difficulty with that. I don't know. Depends on your videos, I guess. I think videos help to keep the watch hours at least somewhat stable. That's just my opinion. I'm not entirely sure if I'm sure on that. If you're 100% live streamer and you've stepped away, it'd be interesting to know if your watch hours were affected or not. Because live streaming and video content creation are two different niches. I mean, there's overlap, but they can be affected differently. Is what I'm trying to say. But I assume that if you're solely a live streamer, your watch hours can go down. So I don't know. But there are some people that do both, right? They'll do like especially in the farming simulator community, they'll live stream and they will do video content at the same time. So then they still have something, the best of both worlds, right? Yeah, so that's different for you. So yeah, you do your live streams full time. So it would make sense that you would do live streams. So if this is like your job, then it just goes without saying. Well, that's your bread and butter right there, really. Right? So you stop, and I don't know, everything just kind of collapses in. So yeah, I can get where you're coming from on that. All right. But I think too, you do have to step away though, and recharge the batteries. Even if you like enjoy like whatever content you're putting out, because I do enjoy gaming, right? Doing content on gaming. But at some point you need to step away. Gotta get out and get refreshed. And content creators do find the moment to do that. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna sell this. Have to get into doing slurry shredding, I think. Pulling. All right, we got $177,000, guys. Holy crap! I did not expect that. Oh, I'm out. That's selling potato chips, some mushrooms, and some lettuce or greenhouse stuff. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, you just have to kind of, I think you just have to find your niche and just stick with it. But like I said, you talk a lot, right? Like, I'm amazed you just blew up just by having a conversation on your live streams. You know, social interaction. It's like a, I don't know, a social hangout, literally. And people just gravitated to that, right? So that's a skill set in itself, I think, right there for live stream. It opened my eyes up anyways, right? Because I was like, it's got to be really hard to, get a audience to blow up just from a conversation, right? Just talking about regular stuff, right? Everyday stuff, right? But yet your channel just poof blew up, right? But I did watch your gaming, right? And then it's like not much for the gaming. So I don't know. It's interesting. Like, I could not probably just sit during a live stream and just start talking. I need to be like engaged in a game. Because then if I run out of things to talk about, I can just start talking about the game. Especially if you have a very quiet audience, right? So, but you lucked out. It's like, man, that's a good skill set. In comparison. But there's some other, content creator. There's what got me into live streaming is RXD Gaming. I've mentioned him, right? He started off with videos and tutorial videos, and then he did live streams, and I just sort of played on his multiplayer maps is sort of how I got into farm sim. But now he does like farm sim like this, and he's like putting Lego together now. Like, that's a whole other like avenue of doing things. There's, I think Lily is her channel is. She just basically she does adult coloring books, and she puts a what is it, a camera focused on the book, and she just starts coloring, and she has a conversation and listens to music during her live stream. It's interesting. You should try coloring book, Nick. Maybe get some pencil crayons and see what happens. This point, like, I don't know, I guess you could probably do two. Kind of curious. I bet you that would be a big thing on your channel, right? You might want to try that if you want to try something different. Find some interesting coloring books, right, that have some complexity to them. That's what I mean by adult coloring books, not the pornographic type that I'm talking that most people probably throw their brains into. But there's like adult coloring books that have like more elaborate shapes and stuff in it. Just grab a couple of them that interest you, and then some pencil crayons, and then point the camera at it and see what happens with your channel. And then you still converse, you still talk like you normally do. It's just an additional addition to your your live stream, I guess. See what happens there, but I didn't even know that was a thing. And I was watching that, and I was like, oh, well, this is kind of relaxing. It's a chill vibe. So that's another option to try. I'm not into coloring, but I like to watch people color. I actually spent, I think, an hour watching the entire live stream one day. You just go on talking, and I would just kind of just watch her color, and that's kind of relaxing, stress relieving, I guess, in a way. Kind of like ASMR, right? I don't think everyone would agree with me. I think some of the sounds in ASMR probably annoys people. Not sure if the Giants community is really thrilled on the farming simulator at ASMR, but I get it. Every time I see an ASMR video from Giants, I was like, hey, great job, keep on bringing them. And there's I go through the comments, and I'm always looking for the ones like, what the heck is ASMR? And I was like, yeah, you're probably one of the people that aren't affected by ASMR. So me, I am one. So I know what it is, and I know the reaction of it. So, and people think that it's kind of like crazy voodoo or whatever, but it's not. They say that it's a reaction to sound and touch, I guess, to a degree. But I think the better way of explaining it is it kind of affects your nervous system a little bit, right? Especially the spine. So you start listening to sounds, and then it kind of gives you a tingle. I guess it's almost like some people have said it's as bad as getting your foot falling asleep and stuff like that. I guess it's something like that. Not for me. I think it's different for each person that's affected by it. But their nervous system reacts to audio. For me, it's very relaxing. Like, you can fall asleep, literally, for me, with certain audio. I guess special attention, I guess, too. You just become extremely relaxed. But most of the time it's all audio. But yeah, anyways, Giants does that, and then I go in and I look at the comments and look for how many people are like, oh, what the heck is this? I don't have a clue what this is. What is this? The comments are pretty funny. I get a kick out of it. It's kind of also, I guess, being part of an exclusive little club, I guess, right? I'm pretty sure, I think it's a pretty low percentage of people that experience that. Yeah, I don't talk to many people in real life. I do have some friends. Like I said, I do have friends. But I'm in real life, I just keep a very small crowd of people. Very small. There's a lot of people that know me, right? And in my mind, I consider them like acquaintances or something like that, or former work colleagues and stuff like that. But it's kind of interesting. You come across someone that you know who they are, and they're just maybe a former person that you went to school with. Maybe they weren't part of your clique, or maybe they're a former co-worker, and they start talking about who you are as a person, right? And then sometimes I've had quite a few shocking moments from people, like it's like, oh, did not know that I had that much of an impact on you. Because I was like, I'm not really anyone special. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, oh, like, yep. Whether you know it or not, you had a very positive impact on my life. Like, oh, okay. Well, you're welcome. Congratulations. I'm glad that I could be of help, even though I didn't know that I was that impactful. But I have those moments, not with everyone, right? But I have had some moments like that where I come across people that I really wasn't like close to, but they out of the blue you come across them and they tell you that you had some sort of influence on something in their life, and you're like, okay, right? I don't dismiss it in a bad way. It's like, it's kind of like, oh, really? Kind of more or less, I guess, is the way I should probably phrase it, because it's kind of shocking and surprising. So I think you can get that on live streams too, I guess. The possibility. Okay, that there. Yep, small circle. I'm the same way. And I have a very small circle where people that I feel comfortable talking about a lot of stuff. Extremely personal stuff or anything like that. And I feel comfortable that way. But I think there are a lot of people that feel more comfortable with a smaller circle. It's kind of hard to explain to people that are used to having like a lot of friends, right? And they just, like, they look at you, or they I don't know, kind of lightly judge you and think, how can you be happy with that many people in your life? Like, I just am. Sorry. Can't explain it. Can I get this on there? Universal autoloader, you gonna behave yourself? Gonna actually push this out that way. There we go. I don't know if I have to pick up anything else. I think I got potato chips to get. Whoops. Mushrooms? Did I get all the mushrooms? I got mushrooms to get. Getting a little bit of seasickness there. I might have to change my tracker settings. I think it's a little bit too quick. Either that or I'm having an off day. The possibility too. Tracker. Put that there. I'm gonna move the trailer over closer. Have anything else to pick up here? I got that stuff. I'm gonna make a lot of money off of this stuff. Spinner. Take it easy. I don't have anything strapped down, so maybe I should strap it. Do that. And then we're gonna load up the rest of the mushrooms over here. I don't think I'll bring down the second. I won't be bringing down this second load. I'm just gonna load it up because I just want to clear out these whatever you call it, spawn points. Just get them on there. I have a feeling I'll have like another 100,000 coming to me when I sell this trailer, I guess. And it's the mushrooms, I think. I'm not sure. The same. I probably should have put greenhouses down earlier. My game session, I could have made a lot more money. Where did my... Oh, they're going into the bat. See. How are we doing for time? We're at 9:30. I need to refresh my tea, so I'll do that. Also, guys, remember to hit like on the live stream. So if you can, that would greatly help me out. And if you've never seen my channel before and you're enjoying the live stream, hit the sub button. I'm glad to have you here. And I'm trying to get to 1,000, so. My new goal is to get to 1,000. Which will happen. It will. We'll get there. We just hit 800, so I'm happy about that. Oh. Yeah, once I get these loaded, I'm going to take a quick break to get a refill on my tea. So, some tea. My throat is starting to get a little dry, so talking. I gotta rehydrate, I guess as the saying goes. That's what they say on Twitch, right? They've got like that little hydrate option, and you put the little bits in, I think. I've done that a few times. Say, go hydrate. This is great. Universal auto load is a wonderful thing. I got 2 more to load up. I'm gonna move this over to where the bread is next. Before I go get my tea. Oh, I'm not doing very good. I've hit the wall a couple of times. I'm gonna give myself 3 points for driving failures. And I don't know what I did here. Because I've been scraping that. I scraped that building at least 3 times, I think. There. Oh, that didn't go on very well, did it? Up to about 15k. I gotta get back up to 20 mil. Get there. How are we doing on fuel on this thing? This thing's doing. I got bread over here, so I will just park this over here. And then I got potato chips somewhere too. I think I'll just leave this here. And I'm gonna just take a quick break. I'll be back momentarily. I'm gonna turn the tracker off. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Refreshed my tea. I've got my. I decided to go and turn the kettle back on a bit, so that's boiling too. So when I do go back to get more tea. All right, let's get this going. What was I going to do next? I think I'm gonna move that trailer over here. I'll get this loaded up. Strap everything down. I got chilies on this one. Spin around. And there's potato chips to load still too, so we'll get all of the stuff cleared up and fill this up as much as I can anyways. That'll be the plan. Park this right here. There we go. Turn off the engine because I don't want to waste gas. Get in this. All right. Hello. I'm glad you're still here, Kiwi. I'm just loading this all up. Like I got all these like micro, what do you call them? Micro, small little productions going. You make quite a bit of money off of this stuff too. Is that on there? I think I need to drive to the front. This is bread. I don't know if it's going to load the bread because it might be a separate item that it doesn't. Oh, there we go. Got 2 of these. I'll get these all loaded. And then probably next stream I'll take this load down to sell. I got one more loaf of bread to throw up there. And then I've got potato chips to load up too. I don't know if I want to do those yet. Maybe I'll do that on a different load. I might bring the flat deck truck up here to do those because they get quite a bit. That should be good. That's a lot of stuff on there. What are we doing over here? This is my sugar cane. And then I think I'll be fine. That's gonna go up probably 3 more boxes, and then I have this over here. I'll probably use the flat deck to haul those out. Is that all strapped in? That's strapped in. I'm just gonna park this over here. I don't know what to do with it right now. And Nick is still here too? Excellent. Just bear with me. I'm gonna try to get the rest of the small stuff all packed up. I've got cement that I want to load as well onto another trailer, which is on this side, and then we're gonna, I think we're doing slurry spreading with the next set, which will be a little bit more interesting than seeing me load truck. And I think I might, before I start doing the slurry spreading, I think I'm gonna reset my tractor because I think it's a little bit, it's going a little, nothing wrong with it. It's just moving too quick, and I'm getting what you call simulator sickness. That's just kind of like motion sickness a little bit. I think it's probably just moving a little bit. I'm gonna try like resetting it up or something, which won't take very long. Like, I'm starting to get a little bit of a headache, you could say. Because my brain is trying to predict where everything's going. Okay, that's all cement. Just park this over here now. Now let's just reset that, I guess. Give me a sec here. And I'll get out of the... I like to get out of the cab. Oh. I'm just going to reset it, I think. Yeah, let's turn it off. We'll go into setting. We will recalibrate it. Let's try that. Okay, recalibrated. Let's see. I think what it is that it was, how do I explain it? The calibration was offset a little bit. So either because I positioned my chair differently or it just slowly drifted. I'm not sure, but anyways, it's recalibrated. We'll just see if I feel better now. Oh boy, that's quite a mess. I don't know what happened there. I got a lot of this stuff. I gotta get rid of some of this stuff. What are we doing? Well, we're gonna get on... We're gonna do slurry spreading. So I have to get the next app. Where did I put that? That's over here. Yeah. I wonder if I should do my... I could probably do the spraying. Because I've got the one field that I need to spray. So I better do that now. Okay. Hit O. So probably we'll go for another another hour. I'll probably end the live stream, I think. So, well, an hour and 10 minutes. Yes. Oh. And this is all full of herbicide. I'll find there. Center in. That feels a bit better. Yeah. Not getting the simulate. Something was off. I think it was like it was registering my head in a different position. So either I might be out of the standard calibration position or something like that. But it's feeling better now. This. This is a big boom. And almost push that out. Probably gonna have that big sprayer. Won't take me very long to do this, I guess. Okay. I'll do steering assist. We'll hit OK. 56 meter, probably a little bit too big for this field. But oh well. We'll do some spraying with the next hat. And then we'll swap the module out for the slurry because I have a slurry module for this. And then we'll... This field doesn't need slurry. I've already slurry spread on this. Can I lower that? Oh, it is already lower. We're gonna get rid of the weeds as they are growing. And this is my sugarcane field, in case people are wondering. So I'm making sugar, and then I'm going to try to make cake. That's really what I'm trying to do. So I've really stepped up my game on the map. So I've got like some chickens, the dairy industry is going. So I got everything pretty much that I need. And as you guys are aware, I do have greenhouses, because you guys saw that. Well, one greenhouse really. Two. One's for mushrooms and one's for regular fruits, I guess. And the rest of my fields are all planted, or sorry, all plowed, so I don't have to worry about... This is the only field I'm going to have to weed, I guess. That shouldn't be too bad. I wonder if I have to roll this. Do you have to roll sugarcane every time? Like I did my initial planting and I rolled then. Does anyone know if I have to roll again? Or do you just let it grow? I guess I could probably find out if I get out of my machine. It'll tell me if I need to roll or not. As it'll say if it needs rolling, but I don't think you have to roll one of these fields. It's only after the initial planting, and well, I'm not replanting sugarcane because it just grows back. Weeds I can probably see as a headache, or could be a confusing situation. I can see that happening. Because, especially if you're spraying. Because I have a feeling that these are going to remain till next year, right? Just go forward. Oh. Okay. Probably another mid area. Because these weeds that are showing up right now, I think are from last harvest. And it's just because I spot sprayed them, like what I'm doing right now. So, I'm not even sure if I'm spot spraying, to tell you the right truth. I don't know if this machine does that or not. See anything happening. Gotta line up with this here. There we go. And then we're going to hook up the slurry tank, and that's going to do cultivating and slurry spreading. I'm not sure if I have enough to do all the fields. We'll see what happens. If I don't, I can do manure spreading, I guess. Because I do have a lot of manure. Head back this way. Oh, I forgot. I gotta hold this up. Alright, let's take this back. We're gonna unload this module, and then we'll hook up the slurry tank module. Begin slurry spreading. And then we might have to go and get manure. I don't see how well, because I've got at least about 4 fields to spread slurry on. See what happens. Am I gonna park this tool? We through here. Probably. Cool. That was a bit close. I think I can refill here. I got like a lot of herbicide here. I think that's herbicide. Is that herbicide? No, that's liquid fertilizer. Nope. I've got herbicide somewhere, right? Maybe I don't. I might be fresh out. Oh, I have one. No. That's fertilizer. I'll have to do some. Oh dear. That's bad. I'm not sure why I have 2 of those. I have a lot of those, I think. Now we're gonna get the slurry tank hooked up, and then we'll be slurry spreading, I guess. That's the focus. Let's do it. I'm gonna back up. I have that backwards? Oh, I probably do. I'm gonna have to move some of these modules out of the way. See what this one is. I'm not sure if this is my planter or my seeder. I will be needing the seeder module out because I will be doing sorghum, I think. This one's sunflower seed, so yeah, this is the planter. I think I'll park this in the garage. Because I will not be needing it for this season. Unless I can do potatoes with it. Sugar beet, cotton, green beans, corn, sorghum. Oh, I can do sorghum with this. That's surprising. Okay, I'll park this in here. Oh, my bad. What the heck is that? Can I wonder if I can plop that in front of it? Probably not a good idea. That was a surprise. Raise that back up. I did not realize that I had another thing there. Drive forward. We're gonna unhook this, I guess. Oh, and unhook both of them. All right, there we go. Guess I can close up this. There we go. I got one more module to move. Now that one does do sorghum that I just put away, but I think the next one will do sorghum too. So. And then this one I'm just going to move off to the side somewhere. Different spot. Hook this up. I'll check I'll make sure that it says sorghum. Or else I just put the other one away for nothing, pretty much. If this wheel's in there. Gonna hit anything? Nope, it's working. This does peas. It does spinach, wheat, barley, oats, canola, rice, oilseed, grass, peas. Oh, I did put the wrong one away. That's interesting. I thought I would have seen this says canola in it. Oh well. Put this over. Maybe I'll do 2 crops. Maybe. I don't know. I'll just keep this out. And then we'll hook up the slurry. And then we'll be good to go. And I'm not sure if I have anything in the tank at the moment. Alright, finally to the right contraption. So this is the second time I've used this slurry. Gonna back up a little bit. Hook this up. Well, hopefully I can get all of the slurry down. I got a bit in there. I got a 9K, 9.3K. So we'll get this filled up, and we will start putting slurry down, I guess. I think my slurry tank is over here, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. Going to turn here. Fill up. I think it's filling. I don't know if Oh, did I go under? Oh, I know what I did. That's the emptying spot. My bad. I haven't quite gotten used to the loading and unloading triggers. 91,000 liters are in here. So I have a feeling I will end up running out. I hold about 30,000 in here. about 2. I think I'm gonna make it just like 1. Now, if you do manure and slurry, I think the manure spreader that I have matches the same width as this. So that comes in handy in case you run out. There we go. Oh, perfect. It's a different texture. And we're spreading slurry. As soon as you lower it, it kicks right in. So just be mindful of that. At about 80,000. There we go. Nice and smooth. Maybe I might have enough to get all the fields done. I don't know. We'll find out, won't we? The backup cameras work on this too, I noticed. Cool. Perfect. There we go. It's a different texture too, and I can also tell because of my what do you call it? My rock picker is left ruts in the ground. So when that gets all cleaned up, it'll be all good. 64,000 liters so far. 64%, I mean. Alright, off we go. Finish this off. So about 50% of my tank is almost empty. That's not too bad. I just have to remember to lift. Lower here. There we go. And so I'll get one tank will cover this probably entire field, I think. If I do a good job at it. spin around. I still see lines in the ground, so I honestly don't know what that is. Maybe it's just the map? I guess we'll find out once we do the seeding, I guess. If I turn it sharply, I think I line up quite nicely. Might have been a bit too close there. Maybe two headlands is probably better. Alright, we're gonna make it to the end here. I'm at 24%. I'm not sure if I'll get... I might have to refill. I don't find out. I don't know if I have enough slurry to do everything. Might have to go and get myself... might actually have to get the manure spreader. So yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure at all. Hopefully it doesn't look like a jigsaw. I've been trying to fix that, but I don't think I'm going to be very successful at that. It's like almost like monitor burn. Green, except on fields. Originally thought it was because I started off doing the next app for planting and fucked something up with that, but oh, has anything to do with that. Oh, I'm running out of slurry. I should have filled up. I think I'm gonna make it to the end of the row. Oh. See, we've got a little line here, right? Got other little lines there, so it's not going away. Mind you, it could probably be because it's a double application. I won't know until probably till I plant, I guess. So, be planting, maybe that'll fix everything. I have 70,000 liters left. So I won't have enough slurry. I'll need a lot, but I'll get there because now I've got a system where I can transport the slurry from the main farm or the cow barn over to here. So which row am I in here? This the row? I overshot it a bit. There's a texture change there. So just have to line up the there we go. And then I got lines going that way too, so hopefully I get that all sorted out with my next planting. Like this OCD on my part, maybe? I don't know. It's been bugging me for quite a while since I've been playing this, so yeah. So, but if I do one more planting, I should be fine, I guess. Maybe I'll finally get the screen burn out of the field, maybe. Hello, Eric the Crazy Viking. Welcome in, sir. And thank you for mentioning my channel on your live stream earlier today. So I appreciate you. Probably the next day for you, I think. Not sure if it's the same day or not. You guys should check out his channel, by the way. Put it in here. I put it in earlier, but I will put it in again here. He does a lot of farming simulator content, so check it out. Construction stuff. See here. I enjoyed the live stream too today. That was interesting. You got the whole area cleaned out there. Let me see here. I gotta. Give me a sec. Gotta hit. How do I? Oh yeah, I gotta hit X, I think. Why is it not flipping? Oh. G. I have to hit F. Oh, something weird's going on. Oh, I know what I did. I gotta click on my screen. I'm forgetting about that. I have to click on my game in order to get confused, because the head tracker is still moving on and tracking, but unless I click on the game, it won't accept my keyboard commands. Alright, we're at 70%. Oh, I made a mess of the chat box too. I guys, wrap that out of there. There you go. Alright, we're gonna go over here. Yeah, you guys made quick work of that. What was it? The work site that you guys were working on. I thought it was going to take you quite a while, but actually no, you guys got it done pretty quick. Wonder if I should okay. Blurry spreading. The excavators were interesting too. I noticed you had like a smoothing, probably what is it? A smoothing bucket. It's like that caught my eye when I was watching the live stream today. It'd be real quick when I put that down. We go back in. Back here. I'm not gonna have, I think I'll have enough to finish this field, and then going to have to go get, the manure spreader, I think, which is at the other farm. I'll have to bring it up here. And I don't have a storage for manure up here. So maybe I might have to move some up here. I overshot it. Back up a bit. I'll have enough to get this field done, and then, I don't know, half of the next one, I have a feeling. And then we'll have to get into a tractor and go and back and forth from the cow barn with manure. At least until I get my slurry tank over here full. So, which I have a feeling will happen if I'm good at going down and picking up the slurry and bringing it back up here. So oh, okay. Well, that kind of explains things, because you guys make quick work of it. I was like, holy crap. This is like watching. It's like, I thought it was going to take you quite a while. I thought it was like, oh, it's probably going to take you like, I don't know, a few hours or something like that, or an entire live stream. And I'm watching there. It's like, hold on a sec. Something's going on here. You guys are coordinated. So it intrigued me, especially after I think the first 10 minutes, right? Because I think in the beginning you guys were getting organized, right? And then all of a sudden I saw the excavators split up, and you guys were kind of like doing your own thing, but it just ran smoothly. So I was like, oh, okay, this is interesting. I was like, holy crap. So, and then it went quick, right? So first 10 minutes organization, and then all of a sudden the excavators, you both split up. And then all of a sudden everything just it was like sweeping up, like lickety split. It was like, oh wow. Okay, pick that up. In here. Go. Go, 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 go. Wasting slurry. There we go. But it was a good to see. I enjoyed it. It was amazing. Phenomenal situation watching all of that transpire. the coordination and everything like that, and then also the rock trucks moving, and yeah. But it makes a lot of sense since you said you're professionals, both of you, or it's in your job. You've done that before, so it definitely shows. That's for sure. Gotta back this up. So yeah, you guys gotta check out Eric's stream. So it's all farming simulator, and they do logging and they do a lot of construction stuff on the live streams, which is interesting. So if you want to see more of that, that's probably the place you want to go. And it's multiplayer too, so you get to see a whole whack of people doing it instead of just one person. Okay, let's put this down. Oh. I'm gonna make it to the end of the row, and then I'm gonna fill this up with more slurry. Yeah, I imagine, because the map is a forestry map, so I imagine you're probably gonna do more on there. And then I heard you guys talking about laying pipes down. I didn't catch that part of the live stream because I had to step out and go shopping, but I heard you say something about putting pipes down. I was like, oh boy. we're getting really serious here. So I don't know if you got that far after I had left, or did any pipe laying, or is that on the next live stream? Have to watch for that. Okay, we're gonna fill this up. I got about 1K in here, but that's not enough to make it to the end. Let's back up. Fill up. Hopefully I'll have enough to finish this field off, and then I'll be happy, because I'd rather just get the field done, and then I can go switch to another piece of equipment, which is my manure spreader. So, because I know I don't have enough slurry. Oops. Oh, am I out? Oh no. Oh no. I'm out of slurry, guys. Gosh. Alright, well. Shucks. I thought I had at least one more load, but at least I didn't go down another row, right? With the remaining 1K, I guess I got. So I gotta go get my other thing. Go get my manure spreader, I guess. It's gonna be a lot of driving, guys, because I don't have a storage for my manure out here. I'm just gonna park this right here. Got the manure spreader. I think I have a tractor hooked up to the manure spreader. Here. Hopefully I don't have grass to mow. Gross state. Nope. Oh, and I'm missing a little bit in the corner there. So remember to get that. And seed bed. I probably have to roll over. I have to check if this field needs to be rolled. Let me just go there first. Nope. Done. I guess that answers that question. All right. The right tractor? That's the Surrey spreader. The manure spreader. Got manure already in it. So we're going manure spreader, everybody. I got a slurry spreader but there too. That's for up here. I'm probably gonna need some fuel, so probably get that. That's next stream? Okay. Can't remember, just woke up. Okay. Okay, so it's probably morning for you right now then. So probably later today. Probably morning for me, I guess. Yeah. It would be morning for me. Tomorrow for me. Tomorrow morning for me. Have to see if I can catch some of it. So, my evening is your morning. I think here, yeah. My evening is your morning, and your evening is my morning. I think, yeah. It is. Can I fill up on diesel? Yeah. For that up. That's a quick fill up. Alright, we're gonna go spread. I don't know what the width is on this. Hopefully, I think I matched it. I think. So, sure. With the ratio of the, like, I think I matched this with the slurry spreader is what I'm trying to say. The width, spread width. Next cruise stream will be on Saturday for next week. Okay. I'll watch for that. That's on the weekends. That'll be a little bit easier. But yeah, I was amazed. It was interesting live stream. So I think everybody should check that out. That's like amazing. The coordination. Go up the hill. I probably should have swapped out the tractor. Oh well, fine. Make it up to the top here. I hit this. See, oh, this is 24 meters. Oh boy, that's a lot larger than what I was spreading for Surrey. That's fine. Okay, I'll have some overlap. In other words, I don't mind that. And then part of my field is just not going to be cultivated, but that'll be, I think, fine. It's technically already cultivated because I did the, what is it? The rock picking, and that's a cultivator. So I should be okay. I don't know. Either that or I'll mess up my field and I'll just have to go and get a cultivator and just go over it anyways. I think I'm working this field. Or is it the next one? The next one. I got a mess here. Sorry, guys. Just well, close enough. Not bad. Okay. Unfold this. This is a 24 meter thing. Did I do the outside? Yes, I did. Ugh. Heavy weight. I have to unfold it. I probably should switch. Oh my god, I'm really rutting things up, aren't I? Ah, crow. Holy crow. Alright, well, let's back up here. I might switch tractors. Let's just see how I do when I get to the end. Oh, seems like it's... Yeah, it's struggling. Oh, I'm swapping tractors. This is too low of a horsepower. It works fine on grass. It's just that I'm rutting everything up. So, park this guy here. Because I use this tractor on the grass field. But need something a little bit like the 365. Something with a little bit more horsepower. Let's try this guy. This guy will probably go a little quicker. We'll pull that. Man, just look at all those ruts. Alright. Back up here. Hook up. Alright. Get this out. Am I spreading? Yeah, I'm spreading. That's much better. There we go, boys and girls. Get the right machine behind it. Alright. Fantastic. I knew something was funky with that other tractor. Like, nope, doesn't have the horsepower to do it. But it does work fine on grass, though. Oop. Am I still spreading? Oh, good. There's my lines. Come on. Where are you? Oh, I don't have it set up. Problem. I guess. A bit of there too. That's okay. I've got a lot more manure than what I have of slurry. So I put too much down, I'm okay with that. Nope. And this will probably get me to the manure pit a little quicker than the other tractor too, probably. Back and forth because I have to go back to the other farm. Oh. %50 spread. Probably finish up this field. Have to spread that. There we go. Gonna head down to the dairy farm and then I'll fill this up and return and do the next field. So, and then I'll just have the potato field left. See, I got about 10 minutes on my live stream, so we'll see how far I get. Well, 15 minutes, I guess. 13 minutes. Go here. start spreading now. There we go. And I've already done the headland with the slurry tanker, so fine there. I'm just gonna run down to the farm and fill this up, because I'm going to be down to about 10%, so I'll just start with a full load. There we go. All right, go down here. This tractor needs to be refilled as well. I think I better go on the way back. I'm gonna put gasoline in it. So this is kind of exciting for me because I usually do, when I do my fields, I usually do like solid fertilizer, right? With the that lime spreader, the Brendel. But this time around, I'm deciding to try slurry and manure spreading. Since now that my farm, my water buffalo farm is up and running, so I figured, well, the stuff's there, might as well utilize it. So that's my plan. How successful I'll be at it, I don't know. What I'm probably going to end up doing, because I'm going to be buying more fields up where I'm spreading the manure right now, I probably will be putting a manure spreader, or sorry, manure storage up there, and I will just truck the manure up there, right? So I'll just fill up a transport truck, haul it over there, slowly fill it up, right? Kind of like what I've been doing with the slurry. And then I will have everything up there. Then I won't have to do this trip that you guys see me doing right now. And if I end up putting another dairy farm down, well then I'll start jumping into auto drive. Probably doing an auto drive route where I will start picking up and delivery between the barn and the slurry silo or manure silo. I got about 147k in there. Sure, maybe I might even run out of manure. Possibility too. So, oh yeah, that flashes off when it fills up. Once the fields are done, then we'll get back over here and we'll start working on the slope again. And most of my logging equipment that I have on that corner there will probably be moved out of the way. It'll be moved up the slope to resume logging in that area, which will end up being vineyards basically, or olive grove or something like that, right? I want to try to get into the vineyard equipment essentially. I never even touched the vineyard equipment in 22. I never really got that far. So this time around, I'm saying 25. I'm gonna get that experience under my belt. Go in here. gonna go fill this tractor up with fuel. Well, it's just over here. I can already notice a difference in the performance of this tractor compared to the other one. So, fill this up. Probably have to back up. I have to make my own diesel. Just check to see here. So I still have a bit of corn. So corn harvest, that's like 2 years ago, and that was all full. So I'm about halfway down there. And then this is sugar cane. I just this year I harvested this. That's my sugar cane, and then I have 2 tanks here for putting 2 other crops in to make diesel. So, but the other crops I think I'm using for some of my other productions. So, speaking of which, I've actually got sunflower seeds, and I think that was supposed to be for something. I can't remember what. I think I can make sunflower seed oil out of it. I probably got to get that going because I don't have that running at the moment. I'll get to it later. So I'm slowly kind of optimizing my oh boy, really slow on here. My productions. So I'll start off with 1 crop and the productions will start spitting stuff out. But to really get it going and producing a lot more, I put in a second crop, right? Or a second input, especially if it can do multi-input, right? And the oil goes to, well, the potato factory. Guess it's a little bit slow going up the hill. Quite a bit of weight. So we'll empty out this load, and then I probably will call it the stream at that point. Empty this trailer, or do 1 more spread. Which field? The next. Finish that one. Off we go. Let's spread. End here. Perfect. I still have a potato field to do, which we'll do probably the next stream. Then all of that will be out of the way, and then I can just basically work on my, I guess, my railroad slope, I guess. And probably sell some more products too. Got product to sell, so mix stuff. Have to clear out. I think I'll probably get what? The headland done, I guess. So probably next day, next stream will be in. Just enough to make it. Maybe one row on their side. I wasted a little bit of manure there. Oh well. I should have enough manure to do the rest of this field and the other field. And if I keep my cow barn topped up, should be okay, I guess. Head down this one. Spread. Spread. Go. I hope I can make it to the end. I think I got enough to get 16%. All capacity. That should be good. Anyways, probably refill next stream. Going forward. How are we doing for time? Yep. Alright, let's go park this over here. You will see who's live streaming. I will send you guys off to someone. I'm gonna save the quit too. There's a couple of live streams where I accidentally left the game going. Done that a couple of times. And I was like, oh dear, that's wasted time. Save. There we go. Now I can go switch over. Let's see who's live streaming. Dot, 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 dot. Set up a redirect. Kiwi is live streaming, so we'll select him. Do it for the other stream too. There we go. So thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. And also thank you for subbing and liking and sharing. And I guess caring, because it rhymes. And we'll see you in the next one. Yep. Everybody go check out Kiwi. He's live streaming. I'm forwarding my live streams over to him. So you can kick back and kick yourself over there. It'll do it automatically. And you guys have a fantastic evening. Take care.